We bring good news, Innkeeper. The Solstice Warriors have arrived to take care of the Dweller. Why, of course they have. About my question, though, do you like any food or beverage to supplement the stories you'll be telling yourselves? But it's true. Undoubtedly, this will surely come to pass, just as my most recent day trip to Brisk. Oh, it was so lovely. Now for the third time, you'd be needing anything else. Chickens! Oh shit.
Put your hands up and put them up. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm on fire. That's not good. I'm not happy. Whew.
Suck lead, fuckface! Afraid I'm gonna run out of ammo!
Yeah, suck lead, fuckface. It is playing in the Hall of the Mountain King. Do you hear it? It's like super slow.
This is fucked up.
Say that again.
You got this stupid balloon, doesn't even have a skull on it. Oh, I want to go on that roller coaster so bad. But I keep just walking the other way, I don't even know. I got these stupid shoes. God. Why'd I let my wife talk me into buying these shoes? They're ugly. Meanwhile, she's sitting somewhere, having a cold drink. I don't even know where she is. Just walking around trying to find her, holding her stupid balloon, and her stupid shoes that I don't even like.
See another N, so there should be another M. Ah, perfect. You know, spelling is fun. Barf. Your zoo is free of vomit. We did it, everybody. Game 1. Was that always there? I don't think that was always there. Turn on the lights. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Woo. Oh, Lord. I was not expecting that. 5 mana.
Who? No, Bowser.
Toilet paper always goes over. Toilet paper goes over. Oh! Hello, friends. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday, right? Pretty sure it's Tuesday. Welcome in.
Hi, it's me, it's you, it's Tuesday, and we're here to play some Planet Zoo. We have not played Planet Zoo on stream in, I don't know, a long time, several months. But we're going to actually have a special early look at the Eurasia Animal Pack that comes out tomorrow. And Frontier was kind enough to provide me with early access. Check it out. I put up a whole like kind of overview review video up on my YouTube channel, which is there if you want to check that out, or you can hang out with us right now. Get some music going. Which one? Where's that playlist I made? Is it this? Okay. There we go. It was so loud. All right. Let me just see, making sure. I am multicasting right now, which I've been doing for the past about a month and a half. Just double checking that both streams are looking good, and I think they are. Cool. All right, let's get Planet Zoo up and running. Your DualSense controller isn't supported by this game. I'm not trying to use my controller with this game. Why are you telling me that? That's a new one. Oh, I should probably add thanks. There we go. Oh, there we go. I just wanted to tag Frontier in my title.
Whoa. Whoa.
Boom. Righty.
Yeah.
All right, so I have here a little mini zoo I made. One of the things I started doing in, I would say, like the last 2 years, is whenever a new DLC comes out, whether it's an animal pack or whether it's one of the regular, kind of building packs, is I make like little mini zoos to kind of showcase it. And I think it was the last animal pack, which was the arid animal pack. I did this like circular zoo, and I thought it was kind of a neat idea. So I recreated it, but this time for the Eurasia animals. So here's the the elevated circle shaped zoo that I made. Yeah, so since this is an animal pack, there's 8 new animals, 7 habitat animals, and 1 exhibit animal. The exhibit animal is Herman's tortoise. We got two of them in here. There's one. Kind of chilling in his shell right now. Yeah, there we go. Here he is. It's hard to get close up on the exhibit animals because they're always so small. There he is. Oh, he's waking up. I thought he was. He just stretched. I was like, I'm not waking up. And this guy over here is hiding behind the brush. Like I said, it's hard to get close to the exhibit animals because they're so tiny. Hey, crazy cat lady. This is Herman's tortoise. I don't know who Herman is. Maybe the person that discovered them. I don't know. I love the like the detail on the shell though. Like, I feel like I would know just by looking at it like what it would feel like. Yo, Spring Blossom. What are these 2023 badges that I've been seeing today? Which recap? How do you get it though? Do I have one? No, but I have 3 badges, which is, I think you can only have up to 3, so maybe. Might need to change it. I might, yeah. Need to run to the store. All right. Appreciate the lurk. Never remember where to do this. Not cheer your own channel. Okay, thanks, Twitch. Oh well, I don't really care too much. I was just curious. Yeah, that's Herman's tortoise. And then we'll go over here to the wild boars. All right. Now, they always want to go in the shade, which I don't blame them because it's cooler. But I love the fur on them. Matt Simpson on YouTube says, "What would you rate the pack out of 10?" Well, the animal packs are kind of my least favorite because like I'm a builder, so I like to do the building. So the animals, oddly enough, are kind of secondary. But as far as the animal packs go, I would say this is like, an 8. Just because I think the sloth bear is great. The Saiga and the Taken. especially the Saiga and Taken, because I had never heard of either of those animals before, and the Saiga looks like an alien creature. I'm pretty sure it's an alien creature. Speaking of the sloth bear, I can go over here. Where are they? Oh, they're sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. I want to name. I'm gonna name this one Baloo. Baloo. Are there two L's in Baloo? The one L. I feel like it's one L. That looks right to me. I could be wrong. I really only like the swans. I do think these sloth bears are probably my favorite bear now, because they just look like, with the extra tufts of hair on the sides of their heads, they just look extra like fluffy and cuddly. Do you ever play Zoo Tycoon? Would you say playing Zoo has become the ultimate zoo simulation game? I did play Zoo Tycoon back in the day. It's been many, many years, but yeah, I mean, playing a zoo is pretty amazing. I wouldn't have thousands of hours in it otherwise. Yeah, name Wolverine Logan. You do that. Yeah, those are the sloth bears. I do like the sloth bears a lot. I don't know. Look at them. Get old Baloo. By the way, if anybody who isn't aware, I am currently simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube. So, you know, if you see me, if I'm like reading a comment that you don't see in your chat, it's not because I'm crazy. Probably because I'm reading something in the other chat. But just look at him. He's so fluffy. Stop trying to hide from me. Here you go. Thank you for answering my questions. Oh, you're welcome. Of course. Oh, he's gonna scratch his back. There he goes. Oh, Baloo. I'm pretty sure Baloo does that in Jungle Book too. They're all really well made, just not enough special. That's just me. I don't really like only animal packs. Yeah, I mean, you know, I said that in my video that I put out today. It's like these packs are very divisive, because you have the people that love the animal packs because they don't really care about the building. And then you have the people like me who like the building stuff and designing more than the animals. So, you know. Yo, Supernova, good to see ya. What theme and animal pack do you want in Planet a Zoo next? Well, I think as with anybody, my biggest wish list is aquariums is number one for me, and then like actual flying birds. You know, I think everybody kind of got excited when last year, or not even last year, the end of 21, when the Twilight Pack came out and they introduced bats. Or end of 22, I mean, And everyone thought, oh, that might be the, you know, we're one step closer to getting flying birds, which we still might be, but, oh, completion on that is not going well. This is Baloo. Got the bare necessities. That's the only words I know. You reckon 2024 will be the final year for DLCs and updates? You know, I honestly thought that 2022 was going to be the final year, just based off what Planet Coaster DLC releases. They did 3 years of DLC for Planet Coaster, so I thought that they would follow the similar cycle, but this game has been wildly successful for Frontier. They still make so much money from this game, and they're if you read their financial report that came out like either earlier this month or last month, it sounds like they're going to be keeping this game going well into the future. It definitely has a longer life than Planet Coaster did, which is a bit unfortunate because I think Planet Coaster could still be getting regular updates. All right, and then here, these are the Tycoons. I think that's how you say it. Looks like Taken, but they're Tycoon, I think. These guys they're cool looking because they kind of, to me, look like almost like a cross between like a goat and like a water buffalo, almost. I've also, prior to this DLC, had never seen or heard of these animals before. They're all new to me. Not all new. The two, Tycoon and Saiga, are new to me. I think it's because the timing was really good with all the lockdowns and everything happening. I mean, that could be, but you know, we're a couple of years out from that now, and I mean, this game still regularly has thousands of players on Steam, like every single day. But yeah, the timing of that, I think, definitely helped probably maybe get more players in at that time, and then those people are still playing now. You see Frontier doing fish and exhibit animals. Well, we have exhibit animals, but I'm assuming you're referring to something else. As far as fish goes, I mean, yeah, like I was saying, aquariums are my #1 wish list and have been for quite some time. I don't know that we're gonna ever get those. There's been no hints that we might get aquariums. I think birds are definitely closer to happening, just because, like I said, we got like the bats, so it kind of seems like we're a little closer to birds than we are fish and aquariums and such. Here's the mute swan. These guys are very chill. we didn't go through the pandemic and lockdown, do you think Frontier would still be working on Planet Zoo? I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, like Spring Blossom on Twitch said, you know, it might have just been sort of perfect timing with the lockdowns and everything. Yeah, this is one of two indoor habitats I made for this little showcase zoo, because I don't know, it just felt appropriate to do a couple. One of the other neat things that comes with the 1.16 update is you have this new multi-select flexi color option. So like if I click on this building, you know, just regularly, you know, it selects the whole building. But if you do the multi-select flexi color option, it selects just all of the same pieces. So like right now, all of the like concrete wall pieces are selected, and then you can go up here and then you could just change the color, and it changes for every single piece. So you don't have to go back in and like select every piece to change the color, which is super handy. Yo, Josh Vigerson, what's up? It's such a nice addition. Yeah, it's super useful. What aquatic species do you want for aquariums? Walruses and sea otters, I know on most people. Sea otters would be awesome. I would just love to like make any kind of aquarium, like, and I want it to be like where I have individual like aquarium decorations that I can put in and select like different fish and things like that. I think that would be awesome. Alright, so that was the mute swan. And then here are the these are the space aliens. I mean the Saiga. I don't know what to think with these guys. It's like they have like the body of like a deer or antelope, and then the head of a camel, and then devil horns. It's like, it's just such a weird looking animal. But I love them. They're, like I said, these and the Tycoon are my two favorite animals from this pack. This one's really hungry right now. What do you want Frontier to put in the future updates? You know, gift shops has ticked off a lot of people's wish list. I would love glass tunnels. Glass tunnels would be cool. Something that, you know, something that they make to fit the paths. It's like, know how to make like underwater tunnels with a little bit of game trickery. Not really a hack, but look at these guys. They're just so weird looking, but I love it. I love how weird looking they are. Yeah, but I mean, as far as like future updates, like I said, aquariums and birds, like flying birds, aviaries. Playgrounds could be cool as long as they make them modular too. So that people can kind of assemble and make their own custom playgrounds. Oh, this one's got like scars. I love the grazing mechanic that they added. I don't know when it was. A long time ago. I think it was the North African DLC? I forget. It was much more realistic. The animals just kind of grazing around the grass and stuff. I don't know why they keep just awkwardly jumping over those rocks. Unless they can't. I wonder if they can't go under this tree. Oh, they can't. Well, that's stupid. No wonder. Here, let's move it. Put it like over here because they're. Here. Makes this area a little bare now, but now they won't just always be awkwardly jumping over those rocks. Oh, they're all going to their beds now. It's fine. That's fine. Go to sleep. Whatever. And then this building, for those of you who have been around since the Aurora Zoo days, might recognize this. This is a repurposed tram station. Or a monorail. Do they call it a monorail? I actually forget. Oh, they do call it a monorail. It looks more like a tram, but yeah, so this was the monorail station, and I repurposed it for the Wolverines. So the guests come in and they have like a, top-down view of the Wolverine habitat. But yeah, said I should rename one of them Logan. Oh, did I not put a water thing in here? Oh, I should probably do that. I mean, I have this sandbox mode. I have like, animal welfare disabled, but actually that's a feature I want. So you can turn off like animal welfare, but that doesn't turn off hunger or thirst, which doesn't make any sense to me. So like your animals will still can still be like severely dehydrated or hungry, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like if you're gonna turn animal welfare off, that should also include thirst and hunger, just in my opinion. I think the other one's in his burrow. Alright, but we'll name him Logan. Logan the Wolverine. Animal mascots for staff? That would be cool, yeah. Yeah, more like entertainers like Planet Coaster had. But they could do themed, zoo themed entertainers. You know what I've noticed a lot about these Wolverines? Is they like to make biscuits. Which I don't know if... do Wolverines do that in real life? Animal experts. out there, because I'm definitely not one. Ah, Logan. Just chilling out. I know something which I would like is pretty niche is we got calm water, rough water, but what about frozen water? Yeah, frozen water would be cool, especially back when I did my Arctic themed zoo. I had to I made my own frozen water using billboards. Wolverines are cool. My zoo has wolverines, but they're always sleeping. Every time we ever go to the zoo and we look at the wolverine habitat, they're always sleeping. I've never seen them walking around, ever. Stop that. Why do they always turn around when I'm watching them? They always want to show me their butt. I don't want to see their butt. Alright. So that was that. And yeah, that was all the animals. We're back to the... Oh no, we didn't see the Wysent yet. And they're all grazing. Oh, look at that one running over there. These guys are cool too. They're like, they look like, I don't know if they're actually smaller, but they look like slightly smaller versions of the American bison. Which the Wysent is the European bison, I think. I think that's what I read. Whenever these packs come out, and there's like, most of the time the animals I'm not familiar, so I have to do like research, you know, for like when I'm recording videos and stuff, because I don't know a lot of times. I love their like low grumbles and stuff. Otters are your ultimate favorite. I do love some otters. My fiance and I, we have a zoo pass so that we can go whenever we want. And this year, or every year, our zoo does like I forget what they call it, pumpkin something. But they give all the animals, not all the animals, but a lot of the animals, like a pumpkin enrichment item for food. And the otters were one this year, and we watched them, and it was super fun watching them like reach into the pumpkins to get their food. And yeah, otters are pretty awesome. Are swans walkthrough? They are. Yeah, I made a walkthrough habitat for them in this building here. Boop. Planet Zoo soundtrack is still the best. I know, it was a nice starting the stream. And actually I have both soundtracks mixed, but the first song that came on was one from Planet Coaster, and I was like, man, this soundtrack still has so much nostalgia for me. Which, I mean, Planet Coaster is not that old. But So maybe that's weird to have nostalgia for it, but I don't know. It brings me back to like my early content creation stuff, because my channel really grew from Planet Coaster, so that soundtrack is just embedded in my brain. Yeah, the swans are cool. They look awesome. Obviously the animal models are they're kind of boring. They don't do anything. And they're very quiet. They hardly make any noise. Planet Coaster had Ghostbusters DLC. Could you see Planet Zoo ever doing a DLC pack like that? Maybe. Maybe not as like out of left field as Ghostbusters was. Yeah, I could see them maybe working with like some real life zoos, you know, to do some sort of like themed DLC or something like that. Let's go back to the Saiga because I like looking at their weird faces. Blanco came out right around the time I moved in my first apartment on my own, so hearing the soundtrack always brings me back to that little apartment. Yeah. Isn't it funny how music does that? It can like bring you back to moments in your life. Especially when it was something impactful like your first apartment. I definitely remember my first apartment. Of course, that was, well, we won't say how long ago that was, but you ever incorporate mythical creatures into DLC? I mean, you could. I don't think they ever will, because they definitely focus on like realism and like animal conservation and things like that. Maybe like at the end of Planet Zoo's life, maybe they would do like as the final DLC, maybe some sort of mythical creature thing. But honestly, I don't see that ever happening. Also, why we'll never get like we'll never get things like whales or dolphins or sharks. I mean, some sharks can be in captivity, but in most cases, real life aquariums no longer have whales and dolphins, so you know, they won't do that. Extinct animals, dinosaurs, no. They'll add a cheat code to unlock a unicorn just like Zoo Tycoon. They might. Yeah, dinosaurs is definitely out just because they don't want to compete with Jurassic World, but yeah, I don't think they'll never add an animal that's not alive on Earth right now, and then they'll never add animals that are like controversial in real life, like I said, like whales, dolphins, things like that. Just because that kind of goes against what their vision of this game. Am I liking it so far? I mean, I like it. It's you know, the animal packs aren't my favorite because I prefer the like building and designing aspect of this game. But like I said, these are my favorites from the pack because they're just so weird looking. The Saiga, they're like a weird antelope camel cross. I don't know. Although the polar bear scandal sure was something. Yeah. But you know what? My zoo has polar bears. I think the only scandal was the fact that the habitat size requirement when that pack initially came out was gigantic. Kind of disappointed with the lack of foliage in the pack update. Well, yeah, I mean, the animal packs almost never come with plants or anything like that. I think the only ones we got were the hostas. I don't know, how do you even spell that? Is it HO? Yeah, these right here. We almost never get anything more than that in animal packs. And they didn't like any foliage, so their habitats were bare and ugly. Yeah, they were huge and they were bare and ugly. That's definitely was definitely a big problem at the time. The original requirements were the actual realistic requirements zoos now use, though. Most zoos won't keep polar bears anymore for that reason. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My zoo, local zoo, has polar bears, and their habitat's definitely not as big as this game required, but maybe real zoos changed that after. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Just going off what I see. But I will say, so gift shops that come with the 1.16 update, I will say biggest game-changing addition since the aquatic pack and the swimming mechanic. Like this is huge. The fact that even going back to Planet Coaster, we haven't had like actual walk-in gift shops is really kind of astounding when you think about it. This is the one I made. Oh yeah, I also, there are these new posters, and for anybody who might remember, in Aurora Zoo, I made my own gift shop back then. I don't know, was it 3 years ago or something? Just using like random building props to make my own souvenirs. And I used some of the paintings as like a poster, and I made a poster rack. So I made a new updated poster rack, which I'm going to actually put on the workshop right now. Oh, actually, I already have them. Where do I go to do that? Here we go. Souvenir poster rack. I change. I don't like that picture. I guess I'll be fine. Even better than what the restaurants offered. Yeah, restaurants could have been so much more. Although I will say that the restaurants we got in Planet Zoo are infinitely better than the restaurants that we got in Planet Coaster. Now, I don't think you can subscribe to this because the DLC doesn't actually come out until tomorrow, but I'm going to put it up anyway. No. All right. Yeah, so I made my own little like poster rack. But yeah, the souvenir shop is just a huge thing for them to add into the game. And one of the cool things about it is, so let's see. So you take like one of these. You select none. So all the souvenir stuff is under the facilities menu. Right here. So those are all the shop, the expansion tiles, and then these are all the shelves. But what I think some people might miss, because it's in a completely different menu, you go into construction and type in souvenir. They put all of the souvenir items individually as modular pieces that you can place. So like, you know, if you place a shelf, you can come up here and you can go, I want ball caps or mugs or whatever. But you could just do none and then come in here and like, you know, you could just load up like the plushies. And you can make like a really full like mixed plushie shelf here. Which I think sometimes is like, sometimes when you see like shelves of plushies at a gift shop, they're always like just kind of thrown in there like haphazardly because they know like people shuffle through them and never put anything back the way it was. Like, you know, you could do that and you could just have a super full shelf there. Then maybe below it you want some t-shirts. You can make that like really full if you want to as well. The other thing I love is they put some of the game's statues as souvenir pieces. They shrunk them down, which I think is really cool. Yeah, so you could make like your own little custom shelf, and I think you know, depending on how you do it, looks a little bit more full. Although I don't think these look bad. These are all just the defaults, like when you select a souvenir item. I don't think that's terrible, you know? But like even this, you could go in here and be like, well, there's some space in between the shelves where the game doesn't place anything. So just add some more stuff in there, you know? Just kind of fill out the shelves a little bit more. You could do the same thing with the umbrellas. So you can the poster display, you can either do poster tubes or you could do umbrellas. But also again, you could do none and then you could just put your own because they give you the poster tubes. So you could just, you know, kind of place your own poster tubes, and then they also give you the umbrellas. You could do a mixed, you know, thing if you want, which is pretty cool. For some reason, this pack update makes me very excited about next year. The quality of the animals is stellar, and the gift shop update is huge. Yeah, I definitely think they're kind of trying to push the limits a little bit more with the game now. This late in the game's life cycle, it feels like something they're testing for the next Planet game, more modular buildings. It could be. I like the umbrellas. Yeah, the only thing, my only criticism is the umbrellas are not flexi color, and the totes and t-shirts are not flexi color. Does position snapping work for those? That's a good question. Let's see. No. I mean, it works in that it places it like it places it in front of the shelf or the rack. But yeah, it doesn't auto place it like in the individual spaces. I guess I could delete that because that's just right in the right in the middle there. Where? Oh, did I make this part of the floor group? Whoops. The other thing I did is I put a custom floor in here. I used concrete because I feel that's a little more realistic. But this is the floor that comes with the gift shop. Just a kind of wooden floor. But I made it concrete because I just feel like when you go into like stores in a zoo or like amusement park, they're always just concrete. Probably because they're easy to keep clean. PC's enrichment for umbrellas and posters. Exactly. It makes the guests want to buy them more when they're together. Yo, Lily, what's up? No way I'm gonna have the patience to place things manually on that. I mean, it's really not that. I mean, go 1, 2. I mean, that took me 2 seconds. Show off. There's also these balloons, which have a few different variations. There's the tiger balloon. There's the giraffe, the monkey, and the red panda. I don't know if... I know the monkey has 2 different sides. Actually, the 2 sides of the monkey balloon. I didn't notice. Do the other animals have 2 sides? That's the giraffe. Yeah, I think the monkey's the only one that has 2 sides. Oh, this was the tiger, right? Oh, well, we miss you too, Lily. Hope you've been doing well. I'm pretty proud of this. I'm gonna put this gift shop on the Steam Workshop too. The other thing is the gift shops have a radio, and there's actually commercials in between the songs, but all the commercials they speak in Planko, so I don't know what they're saying. But you can turn the radio. You can either turn it on or off. If you don't want it, you know, you could still place your own speakers around and select the music that way. See, I do feel like these the hats are like really 3 hats per shelf. That's not a lot. Also, the other thing is these hats are not flexi color. Yeah, these hats should just be like totally stacked on top of each other, just like real life. You know, there's always like that. There's always the one hat that's on the floor because somebody fucking drops it and too lazy to pick it up, right? There. So there's a hat. Somebody dropped it. And then this person, you know, the staff, they have to walk over and clean up. Actually, that's what we should do, is like to make the gift shop more realistic, just put like random shit on the floor that people drop and don't pick up. Maybe there's some like shirts on the floor, kind of stacked. Maybe oh, there's no tote bags over there. Maybe a tote bag somebody dropped. Or like these shelves are always just like they're just always a mess. Yeah, you got one that's kind of hanging off. Maybe I wish I could make them like look crumpled, because that'd be a little bit more realistic, I think. But there. So it's just a mess. Just a mess, you know? People don't put things back. What can you do? Will there be a Christmas baking stream again? You know, we didn't plan it. We didn't plan for one, but you never know. It was fun. I don't think we're planning to make as many cookies this year. So I don't know how long the stream would be. Because we were like, we threw away so many cookies last year because we just made so many that the two of us, we couldn't eat them all. It was fun, yeah. It was a good stream. Yeah, the gift shop's definitely a huge game changer. I'm glad that we finally have something like this. I finally live in a place with an oven again. I need to make cookies this year. You should. And then you should take pictures and share them on Discord. Yeah, we're gonna make gingerbread cookies again. Probably those like thumbprint cookies with the jam in the middle. I think we might make like those like chocolate crinkle cookies. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. They're usually like, they're almost like a brownie, but like in cookie shape. And then they have like powdered sugar dusted on them. And actually, I really want to try to make caramels this year. I've never made caramel. But I think that'd be fun to make like little caramel chews. Made chai shortbread cookies a couple years ago. Ooh, that sounds good. Tony would probably like that because she likes chai a lot. Gonna make chocolate shortbread tomorrow. Nice. Everybody with the shortbread. Do like a good shortbread cookie. Yeah, this is my, for those who haven't seen the whole thing, this is my round zoo. I was saying I made it for the Arid Animal Pack. I made a round zoo like this, and I figured I'd do it again for this pack because I always like to do like little mini showcase zoos for whenever the new DLCs come out, and I you know, get a chance to show them off. Look at this guy. Just pushing that barrel. They just feel like Christmas somehow. Yeah, I would agree. Shortbread feels like a Christmassy kind of cookie. Oh, piggy. Well, what a jerk. He just pushed the food barrel into the water and walked away. It's like, if I can't eat it, nobody can. I love watching any of the animals play with the cardboard boxes. I don't know why it's so funny. Yeah, Pumbaa. At first he pushed the barrel in the water. Now he's trying to destroy the cardboard box. Now what is he gonna destroy? You know what? I should have made the water. The water is way too clear for these guys. There. I think that's probably more realistic for the wild boars. He tried to push the barrel out. I like watching him run through the water. Go. He's gonna roll around in the mud. Nope. Just kidding. Oh, it's feeding time. Oh, did I not change the food level? Oh, that's so loud. Listen to him eat. Thought I had changed all the animals to level 3. That is grade 3. Why are you feeding them hay? Now they're just they devoured that watermelon. It's top tier hay. It might be top tier hay. I'm guessing this didn't get full. Or get filled. Oh, I guess it did. It just fell out into the water. Okay. Look at this guy with his tusks. I was saying in my the video that went out today that I thought it was kind of funny that they added wild boars, because wild boar is like in every single like survival video game. They're like the low level animal that you hunt at the like the very beginning of survival games. This guy's cool looking. And poor little guys. I mean, you know. Oh, he's gonna eat from this. Nice. Oh, it's the adventure music. My favorite song from Planet Coaster. It's really making these wild boars epic, this music.
Hello, are you my new best friend? Happy noises.
They usually starts fight though, so that's on them. You're right. I always think of the Valheim clip where I'm just minding my own business and one of the boars runs up and just like bites me on the ass. Yo, Theme Park Gamers, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Enjoy those 5 follower emotes. I was about to say they reminded me of WoW straight away. I don't know a lot about WoW, but what I do know is from South Park, and I know that they try to level themselves up by killing like thousands and thousands of boars. They have the zoomies back there, they do. Yeah, they just ate. Now they have the zoomies.
Are you my new best friend? Happy noises.
Turn that down a smidge. Seemed like it was a bit loud. M Simsy, thank you for that follow as well. Enjoy those 5 follower emotes. Let's go back to Baloo. I'll look at Baloo again. Sleeping? Is this Baloo? No, that's Navi. Or Navi. Baloo is sleeping because of course he is. Look at that face. I thought he'd be more active, but Baloo is sleeping. Let's go see Navi. What is she doing? I love their faces. They're so good. Like, the animal model is so good, at least in my opinion. I like watching them swim. Like, even look at their paws, like, as they swim. Like, that's cool. Hey, Baloo is up. Now Baloo is swimming. I hope you had a nice nap, Baloo. Which I think is funny. I didn't intend this, but I think the way I designed their habitat, the only way they could get to the back to the front is by swimming. Or maybe it's... Yeah. I guess I could remove this log or just move it somewhere else, because it's kind of blocking. Or if I do. Oh. I just ruined that. Ruined that bear's traversal. That's fine. Yeah, they can still get across everywhere. But now they can come back here, so they don't have to only swim. Whoa, we just pour out that box. Oh, there's so many people. And we got the talking. And we'll go pretty much anywhere. I have animal escapes disabled. That's why I didn't bother with the habitat barriers. Since this is just meant to be like a showcase. Yeah, I'm not like I said before, the animal models are obviously super good, but the swan is kind of a boring animal. They don't really do a whole lot. That's just my opinion. I don't know, every time we come here, they're not doing anything. But maybe that's what swans do in real life, I don't know. And then back to my favorite, the Saiga. A weird antelope camel hybrid with devil horns. Look at that thing. I've never seen this animal before prior to this DLC. But they're my favorite animal in this pack because they're just so weird. And also, like, their horns look like they're glowing. Like something about the coloring of their horns make it look like they're glowing. But they're like red hot. They made it up. It is a fake animal. Diablo. Oh. Oh, he's got the little grab ball thing. Still one of my favorite things in this game. Whenever an animal holds one of those. The way they just carry it around all proud. Oh, you don't say. Oh, and then he's like, I'm done with that. Yeah, like their horns look like they're glowing. Do they look like they're glowing at nighttime? I mean, kind of a little bit. Like the tips. Not as much as in the daytime, though. Back here. It's just such a weird animal. That's why it's my favorite. Yeah, I mean, we've pretty much seen everything. I don't know if there's anything else anybody wants to see again. I think the Wolverines are in their burrow. You know, the other thing you can do, which I was gonna originally do in this habitat, but it was too small, is you could also use the, like the new viewing domes. Put a viewing dome there. And then now is it under facility? No. Where is... Oh, it's under barriers. That's right. Oh, I forgot you have to connect it to the habitat barrier. That's right. Well, the way my zoo is constructed, I can't really... do that because I didn't leave enough room. I don't think any of the habitats are big enough. That won't work because it's deleting part of the habitat barrier. But anyway, you know, something like the Wolverines where you make a smallish habitat, you could make use of the viewing domes where people could get a closer look. Can any of them share habitat with some other animals? Well, all of the herbivores could share, but if you're referring to like if they get a enrichment bonus, Saiga does not. The Talkin does not. Imagine the bear probably doesn't either. Bears are loners. They don't like anybody else. There you go. The wild boar can be with the European fallow deer, mute swan, red deer, and the wisent. Oh, and these are the wisent. I wonder if they have anything besides the boar. Oh, the same ones. European fallow deer, mute swan, and red deer. You could make your own like medieval habitat with that group. Oh, somebody left the ball in the water. Who's gonna grab it? I feel like your water probably maybe not as dirty as the wild boar, but probably a little dirty. They're swimming in it quite a bit. You know, same with the sloth bears. They're always going through that water, but again, not as dirty, but a little bit dirty. This puddle, though, probably would be very dirty because it's real small. It doesn't have anywhere for the water to go, so it's always dirty. For some type of forest zoo where whole habitat is a giant forest, that would be cool, though. I'd like to see that. I think the swan's water could stay nice and clear, but I think that looks a little bit more realistic. The water being slightly dirty, you know, because they're always swimming through it and kicking up the dirt and stuff, right? We're just gonna spend the rest of the stream watching this guy. I hope you guys don't mind. With his glowing horns. Let's see. Yeah, I think that was everything. Can you share the exhibit one again? Yeah. Herman's tortoise. Let's see, where is he? We got two of them. Two Herman tortoises. Tortoises? Yes. There's Herman. Herman the tortoise. And the other one is, yes, he's in the sunlight. Maybe it'll be a little easier to see him. It's hard to get up close with the exhibit animals because they're so small. They always look like they're just like vibing, you know, like they're just kind of moving their heads a little bit. Just vibing to the Planet Coaster soundtrack. And then this is their habitat. Just like a little desert habitat. They are cute, yeah. Well, this one's on the move. That's the most I've seen him move. He turned around and then turned back around. Yeah, we didn't really spend a ton of time with these guys. Talking. They're my other favorite after the Saiga because they're also kind of weird looking. They're also chilling in the water. Let's see. You know, I actually have not seen the zoo in snow yet. All right, here it comes. They might spend less time in the snow. I feel like these guys are built for the snow. Oh, and you're just gonna lay there right as I'm showcasing you to everybody watching. They're like, it's cold. I'm not gonna go walking around. Now that's a screenshot right there. See how the other animals are doing in the snow. Oh, they're all taking shelter under the tree. I'd love that. It's been so long since I've you know, actually like used the snow in the game that I forgot that the animals will take shelter. They do it in the rain too. Like I almost never have weather effects on, because I'm almost always just building. You guys look cool in the snow. The bears sitting here. This is Navi. Planet Zoo posted a pretty neat video today about how they do the rigging for some of the new animals in this pack, which is like, you know, it's like how the animals move and stuff. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, it's definitely a good watch. That just made me think of it because like the way the bear keeps like rubbing his paws together. And like when they sniff, you can actually like see their like nose moving and stuff. Yeah, Frontier really just does incredible work when it comes to the animal models and just all the little animations and everything. It's so good. Alright, well, we'll turn the snow off. I imagine they're all probably pretty cold. How the boars doing? The boars don't seem to care. They like the snow. Here's the male with his tusks. There he is. There's some of the other animals. Yep. As soon as the snow goes away, they all wake up and start moving around again. Oh, dinner time. Oh, good. I gave them food grade 3 too. Are you gonna eat? So cute. All right. Yeah. So that is my Eurasia Animal Pack mini zoo that I made. I'm gonna put this on the workshop too. Probably tomorrow once the pack actually goes live, because I don't know. You might be able to download it now, but you definitely wouldn't be able to open it, I don't think. But I just think it's fun doing like these little mini showcase zoos. But one thing I wanted to do is I actually wanted to do some building, and I thought maybe we'd make a souvenir shop. Because I actually wanted to try and and make a 2-story one. Don't know. Oh, you can't make a raised one. Oh, that's unfortunate. That would be cool to have, like, you know, like a 2-story gift shop. For some reason I thought I tried this, but I guess I didn't. Guess I made it up. Let me turn that radio off. It's conflicting with my music. Here we go. So let's see. So that's the entrance. So maybe we'll do. So you don't really need to make them that big.
Hey, yo, Mishum.
Yeah, he's talking to himself. Like, let's see, what? Oh yeah, there is one building piece we got, which is a new door. See if I can find it. It's a metal door. Oh, there it is. This glass door. This is new. So you could do, like, you know, your little double door entrance. That's a nice looking door. I mean, it's a door. It's not super exciting, I know, but it's something. Alright, so what material or theme do we want to give this gift shop?
Hey, yo, Mishum.
We could, like, we could do one that's based on the Twilight Pack DLC. I add an extra piece. I want the. I guess I could do that. I want the front door to come out a little bit more.
Hey, yo, Mishum.
Hey yo, for show. That's what it sounds like he's saying. Hey yo, for show.
Hey, yo, Mishum.
Hey yo, for show. I can't unhear it now. Help me.
Harmulas.
I want the inside.
Keep an eye.
I want the walls on the inside to be slightly different. I don't want this. I want the stone only on the outside. That's what I'm doing here.
Keep an eye.
Hey yo, for show. You know, I haven't played aside from like
Hey, old chum.
hey yo for show. You know, when I got to spend the weekend with this pack and record videos and stuff for it. I've not played Planet Zoo
My chum.
in a hot minute, you know what I mean? And it's funny how like it's kind of like riding a bike, like just comes right back to you. Say it again. Say it again.
Keep an eye.
No, that's not what I want you to say.
Ambulas.
Why is he not saying it? Chat, tell him to say it.
Hey, old chum.
Hey yo for show. There. So the inside is like plaster.
Hey, old chum.
Hey yo for show. All right. You know what? I'm gonna actually filter just on the Twilight Pack. Yeah, we're gonna make a little Twilight Pack themed gift shop, I think. Because why not? Hey yo for show. Hey yo for show.
Keep an eye. Hey, old chum.
Hey yo for show. Guys, I'm gonna be laughing at that forever, so you just need to get on board. Start laughing at it with me.
Ambulas. Ambulas. Hey, old chum.
I just made a clip and heard it in loop around 20-30 times. Nice.
Hey, old chum.
Hey yo for show.
Keep Keep up. Abulas.
Oh, I guess I need maybe a plaster piece in there.
Keep up.
Plastered. Uh, do I? Oh yeah, there's.
Abulas.
Oh, but you know what? That's a grid piece, so it's not gonna work quite the same unless I separate it. Then I guess I could get rid of. No.
Keep up.
No, wait. Is this only round on... Oh no, it's round on both sides. Oh, it's because of that stone piece. There we go.
Hey yo, Michelle.
Where'd the help menu come up? Hey yo, for show.
Abulas.
I tried to search it on Planko's site, but it's English to Planko, not the other way around. Oh. That's a shame.
Keep up.
Yeah, I want to know what he's saying.
Abulas. Keep up.
I just want to get those there
Yo, Michelle.
so that I knew that everything was lined up. Hey yo, for show.
Abulas.
Should I do one going across too? Like up here?
Abulas.
Yeah, probably, right?
Hey yo, Michelle. Keep up. Abulas.
You know, he's probably saying something like, have a good day, or, you know, something along those lines would be my guess.
Abulas. Keep up.
Right. I think it needs a different floor too. This floor is too modern looking. If we're gonna do like a medieval themed. Maybe the door panel piece looks pretty good. It's gonna take an awful lot of these pieces though. It's not a very big piece.
Hypno. Hypno. Hey, Sean.
Hey yo, for show.
Abulas. Hey, Sean.
Hey yo, for show.
Abulas.
I gotta head out to dinner, but it's been great to be back in Plain Zoo for a bit. Enjoy their stream. All right, man. Enjoy your dinner.
Hypno.
All right, so we got the floor in. There we go. Oh, I gotta get.
Hey, Sean.
Hey yo, for show. Cool. Cool.
Hey, Sean.
Also, I want to make
Hypno.
give the inside the illusion of some damage. You know, since the outside is stone,
Hey, Sean.
and kind of give it the look that you know, plaster's got a little bit of damage to it. Have to go too. It's pretty late, sadly. By Chad. All right, Spring Blossom. Well, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again. I don't want it to make it like too damaged, but no.
Hypno.
A little bit of damage going on the walls.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, yo, for show. I like to kind of mix in some of the stone damage, but then just like kind of this regular damage, which is not quite, hasn't quite gone all the way through to the stonework on the other side. These damage pieces are some of my favorite pieces in this game, because it just really adds like a whole other level of detail. And also because it really sells the story in my unreleased Planet Zoo project, which may or may not ever see the light of day. I don't know. Hey, yo, for show. I like it. Yo, for show. Yeah, he said it. Here, like it. And I think I actually will put in the new door. Because why not? It's new. You're gonna have to give it some kind of frame, obviously. Let's see. Arctic piece, maybe? Might make a good frame.
Umbrellas. Umbrellas.
Yeah, that works. Simple, easy, you know? Simple and easy.
Hey, old chum.
Yo, for sure. All right, well, before we continue on, it is just past 8 o'clock. I'm a little bit past the halfway point. So we're gonna take a 3-minute break right now. Music a pause. And yeah, so we'll take a 3-minute break. We'll watch some retro commercials, and then we'll come back and yeah, we're gonna keep building our Twilight Pack / medieval themed gift shop. So stick around. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
What is GAC?
Jack is great stuff. Oozy. Jack is stretchy.
You can pull it. Make GAC sounds.
How rude.
Suck it up and squirt it out with a GAC back. Pump it up and blow it up with a GAC inflator.
Well, I never.
Nickelodeon GAC comes in different colors, sizes, and playsets, each sold separately. Coming soon from Mattel.
Disgusting.
It's Jurassic Park. The dinosaurs are loose. Tim Murphy snares a Dimetrodon. Grant wrestles with a dangerous Coelophysis. And a Pteranodon battles a spitting Dilophosaurus. Each sold separately. It's happening, but only at Jurassic Park.
Win this one, and there's Nestle Quick for everyone.
Quick? Nestle Quick? So chocolatey, so rich and thick. I gotta have you, Nestle Quick! Yeah! Quick, I'm coming home!
It works every time.
Can anything stop the animal? The animal. It's a big, powerful 4x4. But when the going gets tough, it bares its claws to climb over anything that gets in its way. The animal. The animal. Can anything stop the animal? The animal. The animal. Clawing its way to the top. The animal. Each sold separately. Batteries not included. New from Galoob.
Man, so much nostalgia for that HBO Um, whatever you want to call it. What are those called? I don't remember what those are called. But anyway, why is that not changing? There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed those retro commercials. These are great. They are great, aren't they? I love our retro commercial breaks. And yeah, if you haven't seen, if you're not either on Discord or maybe Twitter, I'm planning an A through Z playthrough of Nintendo, original Nintendo games in the near future. Probably not till next year. Because right now we're in the middle of a Spider-Man playthrough. We're playing through Spider-Man 1, then we're going to do Miles Morales, and then we're going to do Spider-Man 2. But then after that, we're going to do A through Z playthrough. And the way it's going to work is you join our Discord. There's a special channel there. And you can view, we have, I'll just show it here. So I have a Google sheet here where folks can come in and just add games to the list. And then once each letter has a good amount of games, like right now S already has 4 games. I'm going to do a tournament for each letter where you guys will get to vote on the games. And then the winner of that tournament will be the game that I play for that letter, if that makes sense. It's not as complicated as it sounds. But that means we will do 27 tournaments, 26 letters plus 1 like number category. So yeah, I thought it'd be fun. Hopefully, you know, maybe there'll be some engagement there from people. Oh, what's going on? Boop. Oh, go to the side. Boop. There we go. Stupid windows. So we'll see. Yeah, if you want to join our Discord, you can do that. You can go to 8bitjosh.com/Discord. And hey yo for show. You know, that's how it goes. I wonder if I can move this guy, right? Yeah. Because what I would love to do is like, maybe we'll do 2. Actually, hold on. I want to add it. I'm going to move the floor out of the way. Just so things that we build are not part of the floor. And I'm going to do 2 counters. That way, yes, we'll have 2 places they'll be able to check out. Keeping up. Hey yo, for show. So I might do, let's see. I gotta find a good color scheme for the shelves too. Because obviously this blue-green combination won't work out too well. Or the other thing we could do is I actually don't think you necessarily have to have those shells. I'm actually curious about that. Like, what if I wanted to build my own shelves, you know?
Hambulas. Hambulas. Hipano.
Here, we're gonna pause that. I'd have to. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually save this as a blueprint. Wait, let me bring this back here. I'm just gonna go into a new map. Actually, I want to see if the guests will still interact and look at the souvenirs. If they're not on like the souvenir shelves, because I actually haven't tried that. How's everybody doing tonight? So much for hanging out with me. I know it's been a while since we've had a Planet Zoo stream. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Here, we'll put like the statues back here because those feel like they'd be these would be like the high ticket items. They'd be real expensive, so they're back here behind the behind the checkout counter. I guess I could move him a little bit, a little forward. Just don't bump into the shelf, whatever you do. Oh, let me turn the radio off. Like, messes with my brain, like hearing two different songs at the same time. Those are a lot bigger than I thought. Know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like a piece that would go under the shelf, like the part that actually holds the shelf up. I wonder if there's like a roof piece that might work if it's small enough. If he's gigantic though, that'll never work. And I could maybe see, even this is too big. Well, that actually does not go through the wall on the other side. I think they need to go stick out ever so slightly more. Like, yeah, about there. I guess that works. Oh, I just realized the custom floor, I don't think I made it part of the blueprint. I'm gonna have to do that again. Whoopsie doodles. What are these connected to? Well, they're not connected to anything. There we go. Now they are. So before I get too far into it, I just want to see if like okay, so I can't have that floor there. Okay. If the guests will interact. Question is, will the guests actually even come into the zoo without an animal exhibit? Might not. But what if I just put in like an exhibit animal? let's see. Hey, the tortoises were enough to bring in some guests. How about that? The best zoo in the world. Alright, so I'm just gonna copy the shelf. Oh, they're coming in. Let's see. Oh. Oh, they're leaving already. It's open, right? Shop has no displays. Oh, okay. So I guess that answers the question then. You have to have at least one display. Okay, so now it's open. Well, that would be cool if you could have it with like your own shelves, but you could still, you're clever enough in the way you design your gift shop, make your own custom shelves, kind of mixed in with the actual displays. But at least we know now. I think color is another. Honestly, all gray kind of works. The shelf isn't lined up very nicely. It was throwing me off. One thing that is nice, if you have a display where you have selected like whatever souvenir, if you copy it, it will randomize the souvenirs on the copied piece, and it'll just like will keep randomizing them infinitely, which is cool. The other downside, or a downside to these, is the shelves or the displays have to be on the floor. Because when I was building my showcase zoo, I was like, oh, it'd be cool to have like one of these up here in the corner, you know? Kind of hanging like that. Which, I mean, you can do, but the guests won't interact with them. I mean, like, can do something like that. But then you see not connected to souvenir shop. So that's the only the downside to that. You know, if you're going for, you know, aesthetics, still you could still do it. Although I bet another thing you could do. Let's try something. Say we have like a row of shelves back here. Get away with 4. Yeah, those fit there. Cool. You could probably do something like this. Just put like, you know, some wooden pieces over, like overlapping. No, I think something like that would work. That piece is not quite wide enough. Let's see what it looks like when I get... Let's do plushies. Yeah, that's actually cool. That all fits. I honestly dig that quite a bit. Yeah, that's awesome. I love it. And so again, we could do something like this, even though the shelf is not considered to be connected. Oh, did I not actually grab the shelf? Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway, because we could just do, you know, we could do this. Just place our own plushies. Put the bigger ones up here. Then we can put the smaller ones down here. And the nice thing with doing this is you can really just kind of load up the shelves however you want. You can make them look like really full. Like there's just tons and tons of plushies. And then just repeat the process till it's, you know, as full as you want it to be. I feel like plushie shelves are always just like really full, right? Well, there's no panda up here. Or in this one. I don't know. I like it. I like it. What else do we need over here? Oh, there's no line on this side. Maybe go with another giraffe. Maybe another frog in there. Oh, the other thing I need to take into consideration, which I'm going to do right now, is the ceiling. Which I usually like to use the Arctic one because it has like underneath just looks the best. It also fits with the sort of medieval castle vibe. Although we could see what the Twilight, the shingle roof look like underneath. Oh, it just looks like shingle roof. Okay. Yeah, I think that that roof will work well. All right, I probably should have built this as a separate group because now I'm gonna have to select everything. Actually, I don't want the animals, but I want the wooden pieces. I want the shelves, like the actual display shelves. Okay, how am I going to select those? I select the back. There we go. There. That way it's a separate. Oh no! I missed this other one. Separate that. There we go. Group those. Now copy them. There we go. And then we'll change. Oh. It's having a real hard time selecting the shelves. Oh, I can't change the item with multiple shelves selected. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh, animal hats. Oh, I don't want that. There we go. Nice. All right. Probably get rid of that shelf. I don't know why they default to backwards. I like the wild dog mask because it's like little tongue is sticking out. Spider, ew. Little bit of overlap, but that's fine. Okay, so that's our hat shelf. Our plushy shelf over there. What else do we want to add? T-shirts might be a good one. To have like right in the front as people walk in. You know? If they walk in through the front doors and see the shirt racks there. Wait, let me select the shirts so that it'll randomize on its own. Cool. And then we can just go back through and start adding some of our own decorations here to make it look a little nicer. A little more fitting with the medieval theme. If I can make these pop out a little bit further so it covers up that middle bar. Yeah, perfect. actually. Crap. I want those to stick out a little further. I want to cover up the bottom there. That's kind of covering up the shirt there a little. Alrighty. And then I was thinking put some more shirts on the top of the shelf there. Just making it look just a lot more full. I kind of want this black t-shirt here. This is plain as you with like the animal silhouettes. Oh, I didn't place that. I kind of like them. Like I'm turned to the side. Can fit more, but also kind of just makes them look a little bit more full, I guess. And you can kind of see the stacks. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, and and then again, we could do, some shelves up here, even though the guests will be considered like not connected. You could still do it. Maybe we put some masks up there. Oh, these would be kind of annoying to place individually because they don't default like facing up. At least the draft didn't. I like the red panda mask. I don't think I want those there. They're kind of annoying. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll do like this will be like a overflow of shirts. Here we go. Yo, Aaron, what's up? Forgot today was Tuesday. That's all right. No worries. How you doing? Add some like randomness to how these are stacked so they don't look so perfect. Like I literally just copied and pasted the the piece. Maybe I'll just do it as I'm placing it. Oh, that's not. Oops. Those t-shirts definitely wouldn't stay stacked like that. Who stacked these? A rookie? Still not stacked very good. Man. After all of these years, and this song still gets me like pumped. And then we'll kind of randomize the stack a little bit. There we go. Good, trying to get a bunch of stuff done, finished today because I'm headed out to my parents' place for the holidays. Nice. I just realized the back of these, though, don't sit flush. I don't know why they look like that, but fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Go. Trying to make it so they don't seem quite so perfectly stacked. If I do this, maybe might speed up the process a little bit. Now to select all the pieces and copy them for the shelf above. There we go. That's the overflow shelf. All right. Well, our little medieval gift shop is coming along. Slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. They don't know why I'm changing the colors on these when I've just been covering them up with wood pieces, but oh well. Yeah, all right. Let's do one of these pieces here. I love this fake Star Wars song that was made for the sci-fi theme for Planet Coaster. There you go. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to copy this over here. So this way it's already there. Actually, I'm just going to place all of the shelves. in this way, it'll really look like an empty store. It hasn't opened yet, so they're still stocking the shelves. Actually, what if I did that out? No, I don't like that. Like that. Like how I had it better. Could maybe do something like that, or could do that over here. Actually, kind of rather like that. Like these, the round shelves on the corners. Actually, ooh, I could do a third one like that, and it just goes all the way around the corners. Ingenious. Man, how am I so smart? Sean Bruner on YouTube says hello. Wonder what are the other news for update 1.6, like desert biome, African lions, remodeled lion to appear, any additions for 1.16. All of the info has already been posted. Frontier has already talked about it. There are no new biomes. There are no lions in this update. But I did see the tapir did get a remodel. Which is cool. Let's put some mugs on these displays. And if you're wondering why I said on YouTube, that's because I am simulcasting right now on Twitch and YouTube. So sometimes I like to mention where I'm reading the chat from, because otherwise people think I'm crazy or that I'm talking to myself, which is possible. Honestly. Actually, I like that with the round pieces going around the corner. I wonder if there'd be like a good round wooden piece that I could use to cover that up. Does anybody know one like offhand? Or it even doesn't necessarily even have to be wood, just something that'd be like a clever piece to cover those. Sneaky around the corner. those are all too big. Oh, they're also hollow on the inside. Oh, if that piece was bigger, that would be perfect. I'd have to place like a bunch of them. Not totally terrible. But it's still, I don't know. I don't know how much I like that. I'll keep it there for now, while I look for something better. That double-sided? Oh, it is double-sided. Why did it have to be double-sided? It's also actually a lot bigger. Anyway, you're good at making souvenir shop and playing a zoo. Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, Frontier was kind enough to give me access to the DLC early, so I've been playing around with it like all weekend. I put up a full like overview video that's on my YouTube channel. So if you want to see like kind of everything, all the animals and everything, that's posted right now on my YouTube. This looks like, oh, that's a double-sided clock. Damn it, why is everything, the one time I want stuff to not be double-sided. Yeah, see, that doesn't work for me, though. About the other side of this? No, that won't work. Or if there was like a really small stone piece, would probably work too. Like a round piece. I want it to be round though. That's not gonna work. It's way too big. I want a better piece. So why don't you show me? That's the I'm looking for a better peace song. I hope you liked it. Hmm. Not feeling very confident I'm gonna find the piece I want. I just don't know, chat. Metal plate? No. Only thing I could think of is I could maybe take the like little painted wood piece and basically just copy it a bunch of times, like spin it around so it creates a circle. I don't know if it'd be big enough, but I was hoping for like something that would maybe only be 1 or 2 pieces. I always try to keep the piece count down as much as I can. Sometimes it's unavoidable, depending on what you want to build. This is the piece I was thinking of. I maybe just give it like, oh, gray would work, since it spins on its like in the middle. I could do something like that. I select these wood pieces so I can delete them. Of course, I somehow place these in a way that the game can't even tell that they're there. I don't want to move the shelves though. They're in a good spot. Damn it, game. Why you do me like that? Separate that into its own group so I don't have to like select those all a million times. A little bit bigger than the shells. Actually, it's a little bit smaller, like ever so slightly. 'Cause if I go in one direction, you can see the shelves. Well, the other thing I could do is take out the actual display shelves. It's like these up here anyway wouldn't be functional. And keep those for a second though, just to use them as the reference for spacing. Let me select it. Just go through on the other side? No. So we can have like some non-functional. Oh. There we go. Non-functional shelves on the corner there, because we could still put souvenir pieces on it. No, I can't duplicate these unless I combine them to one group. I feel like I should have been able to do that in the past. Really? I don't want them to be like one group. Yeah, no, fuck that. Because if I want to use them somewhere else, I would have to like select each individual piece again, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to. You can't make me. Here, I'm gonna place one of these though, so I can at least get the spacing of the shelves. There. There. And just have to eyeball these other ones. That should be okay. Actually, is there an unpainted version of that piece? Actually, that would look better. No, these are all much bigger. Alright, what do I want to put on these shelves? No items selected. I know no items selected. I... No items selected, but it wasn't letting me add items to select. What is going on here? That. Has the game bugged out on me? I'm getting nothing in the menu. Also, why is there a climbing toggle on the souvenir shop? Animals should not be able to climb on the souvenir shop. Yeah, that's weird. The game definitely has bugged out. Oh, now that's showing me that. But I'm not getting like the whole the rest of the menu for the souvenir shop. It's weird. Alright, I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? Save. Twilight. Souvenir. Shop. Alright, let's exit to the main menu. And we'll go back in and see if that fixes it. Or it might be one of those things where you have to quit the game and come back.
Yep. Whoa.
There we go. Yeah, that was weird. I'll put puzzles over here. This will be the puzzle corner.
Hey, mushroom.
Heyo for show. Haven't heard that in a while.
Hey, mushroom.
Heyo for show. There. Might as well just get these wooden planks in place now, huh? Hey yo, show.
Hey, mushroom. So I guess we'll put totes on this one. Totes. Yeah, see, that's not nearly enough on the bottom shelf. Do they have stacked totes in this? Or just the hanging ones?
Yeah, they only have the hanging ones. I mean, I could maybe like they're so flat though. I'd have to place 1,000,000 of these to stack them all the way up. Hey yo, for show. That is always going to be funny to me. All right, starting to look better. Oh, I need to put wooden pieces on these shelves for the puzzles. Cool. And to really fill that out, I'd have to put more masks on that side. Which we can do, but masks are actually the only annoying thing to like place individually. The rest of the souvenirs are fine. The masks, when you place them, don't default facing up like that for some reason. They're facing down. Like, why would you do that? I guess I could put another souvenir over there. Maybe mugs? Maybe more statues? Yeah, statue. So maybe some plushies. I like the little frog plushie. I want one of those. Frontier's not created any plushies to give to creators in a long time. I miss those. I would love some more for some of the like DLC animals. Well, all of the plushies have been DLC animals, but some of the even newer ones to complete my collection. Oh, gotta have the pink elephant. See how like big and full it's starting to look? That's how gift shops are supposed to look. Just stuff everywhere. Alright, what do we want to put on these shelves? I guess we could do puzzles again. Have puzzles on both sides. Everybody knows what hot item puzzles are. You gotta make sure you're fully stocked. You know, I was just looking, I think these t-shirts, they might actually collide with the ceiling a little bit. Maybe take off the top one on each stack. Do this. That's good. All right. Just wanted to make sure. All right. What am I gonna put over here? Got a blank wall there. A blank wall there. I guess I could do more t-shirts. I mean, we only have t-shirts or totes for that shelf type. Or we could do maybe, let's see. We haven't done baseball caps yet, so why not? Oh, that just barely sticks out of the wall. What if I do that? Does that give enough space? I guess the cabinets will just leave as is. I don't need two pieces. Long enough to... Here. And then I don't know how I will cover up these poster racks. I might not. I might just leave them as is. Just color them so they match with the rest of the color scheme. And over here we can do umbrellas. Not connected to souvenir shop. That one is, though. Why isn't this one? Okay. Weird. Oh, is it... Can they only access it from one side? Really? Is that what it is? I bet that's what it is, because I flipped it around because I wanted the poster tubes to be a little bit more random, because they're too much of the same. Let's do this. And I guess I'll do the same for the umbrellas, since those also aren't as randomized as I would like. Also, don't know if I want these shelves here anymore. Do something better with them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like them there now. Bye. Eat those from existence. Figure something else out. Oh yeah, I guess I could put the floor back. Although I don't know if I want to use that same floor anymore, because now it's just kind of a lot of pieces. I'll just use the Arctic one. Perfect. Perfect. I think it's looking good for gift shop so far. I'm liking it. I think there needs to be like a nice display right in the middle though. I don't know what that'll be yet, but you know, something. The floor is too empty. You know what I mean? Definitely needs more. This will be our all cap shells. And I guess these I can combine as long as I have one piece that like I can copy from, then it doesn't matter so much if I make these one group. I don't play the game with the sound on too often. But I always forget that when you click on favorites, it makes a little kissy sound. I always forget until I actually have the sound on and click on the favorites, and it's like, find this side. Should this go all the way out to like there? Probably should. Yeah. Yeah, probably should. Also just gonna delete the bottom piece there. I don't think I need that. Yeah, I think that actually looks better. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? Since I'm using this wood piece from Australia pack, rather than making a round, because originally I wanted it round to cover the corner shelf piece, but if I'm not gonna do that, maybe I just do like, I don't know, something like this. Yeah, I kind of like that better, actually. It just fits the theme a little bit closer. I like it better too. You know, sometimes you just gotta play around with it until you see something that works better, and then you're like, aha. Aha. This looks so good, can't wait to check it out. It's a pretty good update. The gift shop is definitely a game changer. I was saying earlier, that to me it's as big of a game changer as when we got the aquatic pack. Yeah, I don't know what else to do with the poster racks. I guess I could just do this at least on the sides and the bottoms. It's not terrible. It's a little bit better. I'll have to do the same thing with the checkout counters too. And honestly, if I'm gonna do that, just cover up the shelves, I should just delete the shelf because it's not functional that way anyways, unless it's hanging. Unless it's on the floor of the gift shop, it's considered not connected otherwise. Yeah, I think that just works out better. Just poke it through the other side a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so like those things will just be like, we can still put souvenirs on them. They just won't be like, because they're not on one of the actual like stands, the guests won't stop to look at them, but we have enough actual stands that the guests will still walk around and look at everything. But yeah, I think that's a good start for our little medieval themed gift shop. And give that a save. And then, yeah, that'll do it for this evening's stream. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you had a good time jumping back into Planet Zoo with me. I know it's been, as far as live streams go, it's been a long time since I've streamed some Planet Zoo. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow instead of Thursday because I'll be out of town Thursday. But we're gonna play some more Planet Zoo. We're gonna keep working on our gift shop here, so it should be fun. I hope to see you then. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. Have a good rest of your evening. See you tomorrow. Bye.